All right. Hi. I'm here. Hello. Achilles, thank you for 6 months of subscription. It still surprises me that it's been 6 months period. Let alone like over a year that I've been streaming consistently. Well, actually, no, it'd be under a year. Anyway. I don't... Welcome to 2025. Welcome to the first stream of 2025. I hope everyone is having a good year so far. Because, wow, this year started. Nice to see you, Storyteller. Hi, Mugen. It's nice to be here. Despite any potential delays that happened because of, that being my fault. Kind of. I almost didn't stream today. There's a few reasons, but overall, I almost didn't stream. I was like, I'm tired. There's stuff that needs to get done. And so I was like, what is the possibility of that not happening? And then I was like, but I really want to stream. And I want to talk to everybody. A lot of has happened. So, yeah. We are, going to be hanging out instead. And I'll be playing 14. I will be getting a little bit more through Endwalker, not like a lot. I don't think, at least. I have a baby boy behind me as well. I love him. He's amazing. He's so cute. He almost stole my chair, and that almost stopped stream. Because cat before stream. Also, I will say that I am propped up a little weirdly. Because my setup is a little wonky, and my chair broke. I have to prop myself up to keep myself from falling over in my chair, because one of the arms fell off. And, when I went to look at what had happened, because I was trying to screw it back in, it wouldn't screw back, or the screw wouldn't screw back in. I went and looked, and the entire inside of that area was stripped, and I was like, fuck? So, if I look weird, if I'm in weird positions, that's because I'm propped up weirdly. I didn't break the chair. It's a crappy chair. It's truly such a poor quality chair for how expensive it was. I cannot tell you how much this chair has given me pain for how expensive it was. Because it was considering that I live in this world currently and I need to use this world's currency, it costs about like almost $200, I believe. It's a gaming chair. It hasn't even lasted like 3 years. That is such a disappointing thing. Because I just want to sit in a chair and I want to be comfortable. But no, this chair gotta make my ass hurt. Classic quote unquote gaming chair. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. Oh, by the way, I also kind of still have a cough. This is also what made me think, oh, maybe I shouldn't stream today. Because I was like, not today, but last night, I was coughing up my fucking lungs. And this cough, it's not the worst I've had it. But this cough has persisted for over a month, and I think I had a respiratory infection. So, I'm still recovering from that. That makes things a little bit more difficult to stream. Makes me want to cry, because why? Why? But no, I'm here. So you'll have to deal with coughing, but it shouldn't be too bad. I have water. We do not have coffee currently. When I go on break, I will probably get food and coffee. I haven't had food yet either. Which is another reason we almost didn't have stream. I could tell you all the reasons we almost didn't have stream. How do I redeem coffee then? I mean, I guess you could redeem it. Oh goodness. I guess you could redeem it. It does force me at some point to go get a cup of coffee. But oh no, I don't want to get up right now. I just started. We just started. I don't feel like getting up. And here comes the yawn. Okay. Additionally, I never got the cord for my new headset, so I'm still listening to everything on crappy earbuds. So that makes things totally better. It's okay, coffee doesn't sound the best when you're coughing anyway. I don't think it matters, it's just my inner feeling. That's fair. I've also kind of taken a step back from coffee. I know, blasphemy. But I just don't want to, like, drink as much coffee. I think I've leaned more towards tea. Partly because I would drink coffee and then have a crash. And that just wasn't pleasant. It really wasn't very pleasant at all. I didn't like that. Especially considering that I needed, like, so much sugar for, like, the coffee to taste good, because the taste of just coffee by itself without creamer or without sugar is really gross to me. So it's sugar on top of caffeine. I'd crash really hard. And then I'd be like, oh my gosh, I need to go get another cup. And it was just, no, it wasn't pleasant experience. I want to be healthier this year in some of my habits, and that unfortunately means I can't have coffee as often. So you're not a true coffee lover. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry that coffee tastes bad? I don't know what you want me to say. Coffee doesn't taste that good by itself. It tastes kind of like ass. Not that I know what that tastes like, don't ask. Apparently I'm gatekeeping coffee today. The gatekeeper of coffee, only for today. What does the job pay? You could get caffeine in other forms. Yeah, tea. Though I should probably take a step back from caffeine in general as well. The amount of headaches that I've gotten from not having caffeine is not great for a lot of reasons, a lot of, like, health reasons. I just don't... I'd like to not have a weird caffeine addiction. You know, that doesn't sound pleasant either. Yeah, it can't be good when drinking too much. Yeah, no. As somebody who really loves Dr. Pepper, yeah, no. So I get caffeine from coffee, I get caffeine from soda, I get caffeine from tea. That's a lot of caffeine. That's a little too much caffeine. But hey, your don't want to drink coffee reason is more acceptable to talk about than mine. Oh? What happened? What chaos did you start in the name of coffee? Or what chaos did you start while being forced to do it by coffee? Nothing crazy. Coffee has this cool effect on making you go, oh, yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah, no, that's actually very correct. Yeah, no, that's right. You know, I can sympathize with that. Not on a great length, or not at a great length, but, like, I can understand that. Hold on, I'm gonna drink a little bit of water. Remember to hydrate. I mean, the effect isn't crazy, but it's there. Yeah, no. definitely maybe has caused some things during streams. I'm just weary of drinking coffee before going out. Yeah. As somebody who likes to drink coffee, like especially on long road trips, I like to stay up on long road trips. That doesn't mean I am happy when we have to stop 5 times on long road trips. Oh no. Hold up. No! Alright. Am I alive again? Am I not dying again? Please? Please? Alright, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I think I'm alright. Yeah, the coughing is probably going to cause the stream to be a little short. I know I do usually longer 14 streams, but the coughing is still not great, and it's not great for my throat. And talking consistently is not great for my coughing. So, and, you know, my throat being scratchy means I can't really talk as much without straining, which is a vicious cycle. So we're doing a shorter stream. I can't believe I'm still coughing after like a month. It's so annoying. I just want to get rid of the cough, be rid of it. Though technically, I think at this point it's more just getting everything out of my system more than it is actually me being sick. Also, really quickly, I'm really excited for tomorrow. Finally starting up the monthly prompts that I've wanted to do for a while. I'm really excited to just talk about that live on stream. Of course, that's just going to be tomorrow. But I will be starting on, because there's a prompt this week. That is being New Beginnings. And additionally, or in addition to talking about the event tomorrow, or that the monthly prompts in that, like the prompt stuff tomorrow, I will be working on my end of it. I will be doing world building, doing little world building things. I was a bit lazy with reading that announcement, but curious to see how it unfolds. Considering that it's just starting out, I actually don't expect a lot out of it. Because whenever you start anything, you don't get anywhere right away. But I have had like a couple of people really close to me go, oh, that looks really interesting. I really want to do that. So I'm excited to see what those people put in and see where it goes from there. But I'm not expecting like a huge like turnout. But the nice thing about it is it's just weekly stuff that can build and monthly stuff that can build. Having monthly events like that is really nice, in my opinion. It means that I get to interact with you all more, and especially the ones that want to be more creative. I as a creator, I really want to promote that creativity, and I think that was the best way for me to do that. Of course, that doesn't mean that I am going to stop other events, because, again, we're going to be doing an event this Friday on the server for those who want to come hang out and don't want to do that event, because I understand that not everybody's so creatively inclined and wants to do stuff like that. So we will be doing other stuff that does not include having to sorry, whoa. We'll be doing other stuff that doesn't have to do with having to do something creative. I'm just really excited for all of the events. I think it'll all be extremely fun. I'm really looking forward to events this year. Especially like coming upon my anniversary, which is a week-long event. Where each day is like a different theme. I did it last year when I was coming back to streaming, and it was really fun then. There's a lot of things I want to fix and improve upon before hitting this year. And one of the streams I actually want to do is looking back on last year's set of streams, because I'm pretty sure that I have them on the VODs channel. Like, I think they were actually the first things that I put up on the VODs channel. I don't mean to scare you, but there's something going on with your microphone at times. It's barely noticeable, but it's there, some kind of robotic after sound sometimes. It might be the microphone, or it might be me. Though I won't be surprised if it's the microphone. Though, I think the microphone itself is going out. But if that happens, it means I can't stream for a while. And that's scary. This mic has been giving me so many issues lately. Like, I'm finding out... No, it's not a robotic echo. The fuck? Okay, yeah, no, that's weird. I can go back and listen to it, because that's not supposed to be happening, period. I know my voice is coming off a little scratchy sounding because of the coughing. Like I said, there's a reason we're going to have a shorter stream today. And it's because my voice. But yeah, there shouldn't be anything robotic happening. If that's the case, then that's a bad sign. I might be out of a microphone soon. Because, oh, right, this mic gives me so many problems. I have gone through and fixed it so many times to fix the volume, fix how I sound, fix this detail or that detail, and somehow it always gets messed up. Always. And it's just this microphone. This is from doing the research, because it's a Razer microphone. It's one of the few Razer products that does not have drivers for it. Which means that if there's something wrong with the microphone, with it coming through to my computer, I cannot fix it on a software level. The headphone jack as well on the mic has gone out. It doesn't work anymore. If I try to plug any headset into it, it comes through more one ear than the other, and that's not good for making sure that my audio is good, because the main reason I want a headset that can plug into the mic, or I want a mic that has a headset plug-in, is because it actually allows me to better listen to my audio and actually get that feedback and fix problems better. But now I can't do that either. So yeah, I genuinely think this microphone might be going out. If that's the case, then yay, another long break, because I really need that. I'm tired. I'm very, very tired. Because it feels like so many things keep going wrong, and I don't have any funds to fix it. Like I said, I live in this world, so I have to pay with this world's fund, or this world's currency. No, it's fine. I need to know these things. Because if my mic's going out, then my mic's going out. I'm just annoyed. Very, very annoyed. But it's not consistent too. Sometimes it's okay, so maybe bad cable. Trying to learn how to the cable is kind of bent in a weird way because I don't have anywhere else where I can put it. And I've tried to fix the cable's positioning, but I also can't fix it without fucking with my Wi-Fi, or where my Wi-Fi is right now, and I just haven't wanted to bother with it, if that makes sense. But also, it's starting to become a consistent thing where I'm having problems with Razer products. Because this isn't my first Razer product in general. And the cable itself has this thread around it. Like this thread casing around it that I really don't like when they put it on their products, because it makes the product more likely to give out in the future, because I've had it happen with a headset. Like, stylistically, it looks nice. In reality, it's very bad for the product. Especially for a product that's supposed to be in use constantly. I also know I just want a different mic in general because of how many problems I've had with this microphone and the fact that it literally does not have software on the fucking website that if it updates or that I could update if it needed updates. If I can't replace a cable easily on headphones, I'm not getting them. You know what? That's fair. It's easier to replace a cable than it is to replace the whole asset set. It is easier to do that. All right. Special thanks to my cat. Yeah, that sounds about right. Before I learned the jack on my mic was messed up, I was thinking that it was the cord to the headset that I got, and that it was actually a faulty cable, like a faulty cord. So I took it off and then I left it somewhere. And then when I went looking for it again, I saw that it had been all chewed up by my little fake creature, which is fun. It's grand. It's great. Like, I totally wanted that. Thank you, Leon. He's looking at me. I love him, but that was definitely one of the times of I'm a little annoyed with you. Alright, we've been talking for 40 minutes, so let's go ahead and get into game. There we go. Make sure you can hear it. And let's go ahead. Really quickly, I have had a lot. I've done a lot in the game. And, random subject change, but I wanted to ask it, is your sclera black, or is that supposed to change? What? Elaborate? Oh. Oof. Itchy. Oh, shoot, let me change my category as well. I almost messed up. Yay. That design is based off of, or that profile picture is based off of, hold on. There it is. Boo. Hi. It's more of like a purple than it is a black, but hi. That profile picture is based off this. It was made by the lovely Ellie. Oh yeah, I was like, what was I talking about before? And I was like, oh yeah, that's right, I was talking about 14. And also how I need to change my category. Final Fantasy 14! Yes, let's go, thank you. Ah, okay, that cool creature. I was forever unable to guess what it actually is. Okay. Okay. It should be updated. It should be fine. It's all fine, right? Hold on. Okay, yep. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. You know what the echo probably is? It's not... It's an actual echo. I have a very, very not good setup. I'm like right up against a bunch of walls. So the staticky echo you might be hearing might not actually be the cord or the mic itself, but the fact that I have an echo. An actual echo. Because I don't have funds for soundproofing. Can you tell I'm tired? I'm tired. I'm just... Everything goes wrong, and I don't have the money to fix anything! Okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's all okay! Alright, let's get to... fucking at my voice a little bit more. High five, I live the same reality. Ugh. This here is a new species of... Oh gosh. Names. Petalota? I think I said that right. We recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. I don't even remember where we left off. It's been so long. Oh yeah, really quick. There has been so much going on while we're walking here. Or walking there. There's been so much going on. Oh. Yeah, fine. We're changing it back later anyway. Here we go. I have finally started on Black Mage. And I've gotten to level 70. It's a pain in the ass to level. I regret, first of all, leaving it to last because everything else is at like 90 and here I am like, why am I still level 70? On fucking Black Mage. But it also means I got the Goddess of Magic title, finally, because I finally got Black Mage to level 70. Alright. Yes. Lightning Pneuma. Just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the beacon of elements, or the beacon, wow! By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Pneuma here to replenish their aether. It appears Medion, I almost said that wrong, is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Pneuma? I hope I'm saying that right. I think that P is silent, though. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball at a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. What? Huh? 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 What? Okay, hold on. What? Okay. Woo! That's cool. Alright, back to you. Hi. Perfectly done, Cosmicana. Look. Woo! See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Halluda? Blech. All seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. I think I'll ask the first one. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision such as Hythlodaeus may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. No, it's Hythlodaeus. Where did that... hold on. I can't believe that I just... I said Hythlodaeus. It's Hythlodaeus. Because I keep messing up his name. Oh, you've finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Alright, cool. We get to see more of this place. This place is gorgeous. I would live here. If I was one of them, I would make my permanent residence here. Okay, where are we going? Oh, up here. Hold on. What are the points here? Okay. Yeah, I saw that coming. Freaking coughing. Is this going to be a cutscene? Is this gonna be interesting? Is this... I had a feeling it would be a voice cutscene.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Real quick. Turn this on.
So, how are we coming along?
It's the flower!
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace.
Ooh.
The accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
They figured it out long ago. What? How?
Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Oh shit. Oh shit. This just gives credence to that theory.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Oh.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. and no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Aww. Why do I...
A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Oh, stop being such a critic. Goodness.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt.
But it is felt.
And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteion?
Because she's cute, that's why.
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
They all look so serious.
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
No clue. Ha! That last one's really funny. He says, if I'm thin, it's because Emet-Selch didn't do a proper job. No, I'll probably choose this middle one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination.
That
Which is
sounds
fun.
more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
F off!
A deficit of ether alone does not an Entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Yeah?
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Ooh, alright. What an interesting course of events. Of course, Emet-Selch is, once again, our biggest hater. Hi, you. Oh, I have to talk to you? Gosh. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. You're not the center of the universe, dear. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive, given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the celestial. He would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Sugg was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Are you not proud for why you got chosen for the convocation, Emmett? Hold on. There. Had to drink some water. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Misspent? So you're not proud for why you joined the convocation. What do you focus on now, Emmett? My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Empelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis? That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Okay, I'm itching to just this one time play through an entire Neverwinter Nights and actually understand the plot, so lurk time. You know what? Have fun with that. That sounds really interesting. You know what's a fun MMO we could play at some point, though? Neverwinter. I believe it's free. Raider! Hi, welcome in! How you doing? Oh, wait. No, we're heading north. We're heading north. We're heading north! North! I was not heading north. Alright, over here. Oh! It's those! Doing well. Narth. Oh, hi, Amber! I was so confused for a second. I was like, what is that word? I'm doing well. Half blind but well. Why are you half blind? What happened? The one I'm playing is not MMO. It's super old based. I think D&D 3.5. Yeah. No, I was just saying in general, like, Neverwinter has an MMO, and I think that would be a lot of fun to play. Hey, Queen, how's stream going? It's going alright. A little bit of a rocky start. I almost didn't stream. And wow, that is loud. That is loud. Okay. Also, I'm coughing, so stream's gonna be short today. I usually stay away from D&D, but maybe. Hold on. Have y'all heard the news? Have you heard that Hasbro / Wizards is pairing up with a gambling company? To bring... Yeah, they paired up with a gambling company and basically are going to be making, as far as I've heard, like slots, like D&D slots. It's obviously a very bad decision. It's a very, very bad decision. And it's really funny. They're making this poor financial decision after making a poor financial decision after making a bad, creative decision? Oh my gosh. Alright. Day before Christmas, I got hit by a tennis ball. Eye was blurry, still is blurry, but so I've been wearing an eye patch, using eye drops, and using a cloth with Kimnosil stuff that smells strongly like caramel. Well, I hope your eye gets better. Jeez. I can't imagine how much it hurt to get hit in the eye with a tennis ball. I'm howling hello. What happens if you fuck up? Will a mimic just eat you? Oh yeah, no. Imagine gambling and then you just lose all your money. So much so that you just see a mimic hopping along and it's like, yeah, you're gonna get eaten now. You're over. You're done. Lord Queen, I made an insane choice and I'm DMing a campaign. God fucking save me. You're DMing a campaign? Oh my goodness. It's been years since I've heard you even touch D&D. Oh, sorry, that's not me laughing. That's me not trying not to cough. I coughed anyway. Okay, D&D is over now. We play Warhammer. Or whatever system. Make your own. So really quickly, there are 2 different people making 2 different systems on the server. So if anybody wants to try those systems at some point, then they will be ready at some point. Even had my checkout today at the hospital, so about 2 weeks more, he says. Yay. I mean, at least it's 2 weeks, but damn. I'm DMing a campaign when summer starts. I'm back, it's second coming, I fear. I'm gonna cook, though. I've got a lot of it figured out. I'm ready to hear what you've cooked. I'm ready to hear these stories and this chaos. I'm still really sad your first campaign didn't work out. I was having a lot of fun playing as Rydia. But look where everything's come now. I even spoke to Damon Spawn about Elisa today. Like, what a year am I in? Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit, cutscene. That waterfowl is still so loud. Okay. My first campaign was unfortunately, like, I just wasn't prepared to DM and was ass at it. But I think I'm better now. I actually really liked where you were going with that campaign. I just think that we didn't have some of the right people for it. That group was such a hodgepodge of different personalities that just didn't mix. Yeah, what, like, there were 2 people playing nobles, and then everybody else was just fucking around, finding out, and stealing a bunch of shit from people. And I just remember Rydia was standing here like, are you serious? Are you serious? You're really stealing. You're going so low to steal from a person who runs an orphanage. Oh, welcome to fantasy in general. Everybody's racist with each other. In frickin' D&D. A lot of fantasy in general. It's bad. It's bad. I feel strangely targeted. You gotta have like a group that can click, and the group didn't have, or which was unfortunate, but it happened. Like it was so weird because I don't even feel like they clicked with you very well either as a DM. Because they constantly like fought you back on things and would constantly try to derail things to like steal stuff. Like it was so bad. I'm laughing. I'm actually laughing because it's like, how did we get to the point of that? How did they all find it so acceptable to steal so much? Like, they were getting, I think you even like admitted at some point, they were about to get kicked out of places. And I'm just like, oh my god. Well, it makes me want to play at least one very evil character in D&D. Or that makes me want to play at least one very evil character in D&D. Yeah, I mean, I was young, so I get that I was sort of out of it. But yeah, I can't even remember who I had in the campaign. But I'm running one for a Spotnik server based on the Dirk Gently show, which is something I'm super comfortable and knowledgeable in, so I might just cook. I'm expecting you to cook. Like, cook, queen. Imagine sadistic empath. Oh my goodness. Also, I have so much to catch you up on at some point. We need a day to catch up, because there's stuff I need to tell you about. Like, a catch-up date? Needed. Even if it's only a couple hours. Also, really quick, I'm gonna stop reading chat so I can read this, thing going on. I understand there's a problem with one of the Cribitus? Why would you name something that? Why would you put a B and a D next to each other in a word? Like, that doesn't... No. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Cribitus is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to the wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even to the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Oh my god. Emmett, our biggest critic! Ah! Oh. Have fun, Amber! Thank you for the stream wishes. Good thing I got no clue how this D&D stuff works. I probably just murder and steal shit. Play your D&D character like you would play your character in Skyrim. I tend to lean towards not being a good person in Skyrim. That's the joke. Transformation is an art which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, it allows one to assume an inconceivable form, or not inconceivable, a conceivable form, sorry, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenience though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution, Emmett Silk. May I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. The look he just gave! Just like, Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So, have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. I never played the good guy ever. Fallout, Skyrim, don't matter, murder, carnage, and loot, stealing all the way. Yep. Basically. That's the gist of it. Emmett Silk is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Silk train the Charybdis. Oh my goodness. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. Is that a crow I see? Maybe. Wanna come in and find out, Haya? Hi. How you doing today? While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Cosmicana, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Not bad, off of work finally. Welcome to the world of being off of work. How are you, free of the sick? No, I've been coughing. I have to say something in the Say chat? What the fuck? Why are you like this? I'm doing alright. Also. Been, playing game, talking quite a bit. All sorts of fun things, you know. Don't know how long I'm going. Because I don't want to, like, completely wear out my voice. Especially when we have a stream tomorrow and then a stream Saturday. And I got a game Thursday and Friday. But you know, when I go to take a break, I should probably just get up and stretch a little bit. Break's not for another, like... Hold on, I'm mathing. What, like 35 minutes, though? Yeah. Well, are your preparations for the scheme? That is clearly not a scheme complete. Wow, Emmett. Okay. Nope. This needs to be in Say, and... really quick. Before I say this, are there any players around? Because I know I'm going through a story, but I'm self-conscious. I don't see players around. Oh, no, you don't. The sass behind that. No. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, but I will not be made to know. I refuse. Hythlodaeus is to be believed relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emmett Selk. Oh my gosh! Hi. Alright, back to the chat, back to the chat. Hey. Oh, cutscene! Bunch of cult robes and a summoned monster. Should I be worried? No.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Oh, come on! Have a little fun! Sir!
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
I
Now,
see.
there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
You
Oh,
you
would
cornered
he?
him.
And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so serious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
Oh my gosh. Ponytail is amazing, holy crap.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh, it's not gonna be the last, don't worry about it. Oh my god, look at that.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
This is gonna be beautiful.
You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation.
Yes, I
Truth be
was.
told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether.
Oh.
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it.
Oh.
Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world
Just kiss.
over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Hello. Chaos, welcome in.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emet-Selch to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the
He's
course of doing
flying.
so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star.
Oh, you're just a
Look at
people
me,
person.
spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
What? Oh.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
I was saying it right, what the fuck?
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I forgot I was wearing a necklace. I'm not gonna lie, it gets hidden by the dress. Also, D&D was good. It was fun. I did not expect the one shot to be as long as it actually is. It's definitely more like a multi-shot. I also forgot the type of character I was playing because I was like, it's been so long since we last played. But it was fun. So Lars is subconsciously doing fashion while doing fashion. I'm doing my best, okay? Whoa. Oh! Oh! Chaos Edge Shot, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Murder of Crows. Jesus, you're... Gosh? Oh, yeah. Or your gauge. Bleh. However you want to say it, because that's a word. Because it's English. My. Oh! Hi, Lich! How you doing? And yeah, I am a nerd. What about it? Oh, do I just need to stand here and wave? Wave. Wave. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. What's a... Larcy's a nerd. Unfollow. Hiya. Hi, you wouldn't have figured it out by now? Only on days that end with Y, which is every day! How's my favorite storyteller? I'm doing alright. Coughing still. I've been sick for like a month. I say sick, I'm recovering. Wow, she explained the joke, what a nerd! I thought you were one of those cool popular kids. No! I would love a soup. Oh, another cutscene. Hi! Cutscene Central! No worries, you're popular to us. Well, that makes me very happy. What part of you looks at this creature and thinks, wow, she's cool? Wow! Wow! Every part? I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Cosmicon and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. Oh my gosh, Headpat! Is it working? Is it working? Hello? What? What? Did I just get denied head pats? But it should be working. I had to get my jabs in while I can. You know what? That's fair, but like, what? I'm still. Apparently, I made sure to have mix it up open too. It's like right here, and it's like nah. Head pads? No. Hold on. I think my head pats are on a cooldown. Head pat. Oh. There we go! We got it working. Okay. I was so concerned for a second. I was like, but it's fine. That was truly impressive. Yeah, it was. I got the head pats working. I witnessed it all from afar. The Crupitus flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. She's so cute. Up. Though we helped to achieve this, the Crupitus is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept readjusted? That way, we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. It flies, doesn't it? Then why are you concerned? Hermes? I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Fuck! Hold on. Ananorisis? Is that G silent? There's a lot of silent things here, but I don't know if that G is one of them. Is it Ananorisis or Anagonorisis? Words. Gotta love them. Alright, we're heading back. I'm not following paths, it's just a straight shot if I run through the grass. Oh. There's a fate here. How are we doing on time? Alright, we got like 17 minutes before break. I try to schedule my break times and then I always pass them because that's a normal thing that I do for whatever reason. There they are! Hello! It's good to see you all again. You get breaks? I give myself mandated breaks. Because if I don't, I'll cry. I also haven't eaten today, so it's like, I need that break so I can have food. Let me have food, please. Please. That break? Food. It's food break. I want salad. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. I'll make you food. If you are sick, you deserve soup, not salad. I mean, I like soup. I want soup, but I can't have soup. There's no soup here, so I gotta have salad. Though I do like salad, so. I've been using the air fryer a lot more recently. I adore air fryers now so much. Like, whoever invented an air fryer is truly an MVP. If you need air fryer recipes, I got you. Oh? Do tell. Tell me, Cosmicana, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Plenty! Dynamis seemed promising. I mean, yeah. Dynamis, you say, curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. I don't know. I will have to check later. Oh, a basket one. Never mind. I do know. I got a basket. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Econ? What is that name? Or is it Lycon? Lycon? What is it? Oh yeah, no, that... Hold on. So, you can't see it because my chat box, because I can't move the chat box in the thing. No! But it was definitely taller than the I'm, or the I and I'm, so I think it was an L. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Occupetes, slaughtering them. Oh my god, the words, the names, I can't get them! Please! I'm struggling for my dear life. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Occupetes were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Ah yes, the real final boss, Olartia versus Fantasy! words. I that needs to be stated. Fantasy words. They are the bane of my existence right now. You know, like how the narrator for Baldur's Gate 3, she released a bunch of her bloopers and was like, who decided to put 3 apostrophes in this name? Fantasy spelling, y'all. Like, yeah, that's me. That's me when it comes to these names in here. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. Don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! Oh my god. They're running after him. Kind of want to see a stream one day where you speak only in High Gothic. High Gothic? High Gothic? Hold up, what the fuck is that? Is that a thing? Is that real? What? What? High Gothic Warhammer 40k wiki? What? High Gothic, what? So what? Wait, is that... Hold on. Oh, fandom wiki, but you know what? Fuck it right now. High Gothic, also called Imperial Gothic. What? Is the heretic tongue of the Imperium of Man. What? High Gothic, represented in universe by Pseudo-Latin, is unintelligible to most Imperial citizens. It is only the language of important adepts and members of the Inquisition, and even among those who can speak it, it is only a second language. What? What is this? Oh, I've been introduced to something that's cool, but also cursed as fuck. What? What? Well, when looking at, because there's also a Wikipedia right under that of High Gothic. In High Gothic, in historic terms, it looks like, is more like a period of time for Gothic architecture. And not exactly a language. Medieval speech is like one thing. Shakespearean speech is one thing. Whole ass fantasy languages is another. Alright, hold on, let's finish this cutscene. If this is part of his work, then I would observe, we follow. Oh, they running. They running. If I'm honest, I was thinking it was just meant old-timey medieval speech, didn't realize it was actually from 40K. Yeah, no, so from the... Sorry for being a dumb. No, you're fine. But no, from the very little things I could gather from that search, it looks like there's High Gothic and Low Gothic from 40K that are maybe languages. Or like High Gothic's definitely a language. Low Gothic might be, but I didn't look too far into that. I just looked at, oh fuck, I'm going the wrong way. I just looked at the fact that that's a language, and then I looked at the Wikipedia for Gothic architecture. Which is fun. I actually really, really love architecture. I just like how some of the some of the Space Marine chapters speak, and thought it would be a neat challenge for you. Oh my gosh. If that ever happens, I think I would be struggling all stream. That entire stream. Watch me be on the struggle bus. Oh shit. Oh fuck! What level are you? You are 10 levels lower than me! Go away! Go away! Thank you. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A lycone. I don't know how to say that word still. What is this? What is this? Is indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure that the Lycaon, did not escape. Is it like lichen? Like a lycanthrope? Like what is the creature we're talking about here? Is it reptilian in nature? Is it wolf-like in nature? I don't know. No one's explaining this. Hi, baby. I'm being meowed at. My things, let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go ahead. Please follow with Cosmicana. Come! It's down this path over the bridge. No, Lord, you be more specific! Ah! I had to at least once. I should remember where that is so I can save that for later. That was fun. Yeah, baby? Leon? Where are you? Baby. Hi! My little love, hi. love him so much. He's so cute. I love him. I love him. Alright, we're gonna have to rush this way. Come on. Come on. Oh, Buppy! Oh, okay. He just sneezed. Bless you! Stop messing with things! That's a mat! Stop trying to pick— oh my god! Stop trying to pick it up! Leon! Oh. Oh my god! Wifey, hi! 9 months! Oh my goodness. 9 months of subscription. That's wild. There it is! The 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Oh my god, no, we're being accompanied. No, gosh. Okay. Here's to 9 more months. Oh no. Yeah? Hi, Bubby. I'm still being meowed at. Hi, my precious boy. I had to stop because he wants pets and he wants attention. And I love him. And I love giving him that. So that's my leg! Careful! Careful! Blonde-haired man. Do you think this is him? His hair is long and blonde. Let's look around real quick. Do you think there's a man with longer, blonder hair? Oh, there is a man with— hold on. Is this? Could it? Cat meow Larsia. Just like meow. Meow. Alright. Really quick. We're over not halfway. We're over break time. So I'm gonna be taking a break. I'm gonna go get food. And I'm gonna go do some stuff. And I'm gonna get at least probably coffee. If not coffee, then tea. That way people can do the redeem. And not go, why do you not have this? And get yelled at. I don't want to get yelled at. So. I'm gonna take a break. Thank you. I'm gonna take a break. In the meantime, don't cause too much chaos without me. And I'll see you all in a little bit. Really quick, if you haven't yet, because I just saw that it came up, please feel free to join the Discord, because we'll be doing a lot of events there. And I do a lot of event announcements there. I'm really excited about events. Alright, I'll see you all in a bit. Well, well, well. I'm back. Hello. I finally returned. I have food. I may be munching here live because I need food. And I also didn't expect that break to take as long as it did. I was like, 10-minute break, that'll be long enough. No. Thank you. We have coffee. We have coffee now. Alright. I think this is the blonde hair man that we need to talk to. I didn't injure myself at all? What? Excuse you? Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Because I'm grabbing a bite. Crunchy salad. And then coffee. Alright. Alright. Coffee's been drank. We have water. And we have salad. Alright. And we shall continue. Doros! That's Doros! Well now. If it isn't Medion. Blech. What brings you here? Cutscene. I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycanoses. The Lycanos. The what? The Lycanos? What? Ugh. This again. This again! I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Ktisis? Ktisis? I don't know. I don't know. I want salad. I want my salad. So I'm eating salad. When I can. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycan slaughtered Occupites. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibit the same tendencies. Even when we use Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Hashtarot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memory is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is still likeness. All the likeness have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them the meeting room. Oh. Is she sad? To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Median, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Cosmicana. Though I am to impose, may I leave Median in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Hello, ma'am. Can you help me with something, Cosmicana? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most, of all creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, or better in some way. But flowers are different. They are designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start here, with the 12 Wonders. Being accompanied again. Also, hold on. I want to check something. Frick. What quest we on? A sentimental gift. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's go. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the trees. Oh my god. Big and bright, I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Okay. Okay. Why are we looking at the tree? Is the tree actually a flower? Tall slender tree rises before you, you crane your neck and look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could cover them in syrup. Let's head outside next, don't worry, we won't wander far. Look at these, they're so cool. Alright. Moving on now. Oh, too far. Too far. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Familiar plant. Excuse you? Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. A conian, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good at Cosmicana, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. I thought I was going to get attacked for a second. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Cosmicana. Something big. Huge. Malodorous grass. Hello. It still looks like you have lips. A terrible stench, reminiscent of sodden old boots, pervade the air. That's a very specific smell. How are we supposed to know what that smells like? Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Cosmicana? Would he like it? No. It's probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Cosmicana, but could we search a little bit more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll put something after that, I promise. Grips. You mean a griffin? Oh, wait. Where? Lush fields. Okay. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Aw, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there. What could it be? Bed? Bed? Hey, look! It's an Elpis. An Elpis, yep. Cutscene. Ooh, Elpis flowers! They're here too! Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelecchies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I see. Hermes has known the same, the feeling that a part of you is gone again and again, but no one notices. Please come, Smakana. Won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow? I want to see... I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He's been a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly? You'll do it? Thank you, Cosmicana, thank you! It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Oh. That was an awkward angle. I hope you like bushes, because I'm gonna put you in a bunch of bushes. Alright, we're gonna hop the fence, because I don't want to run all the way around again. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished. Cutscene, yep. Will I have time to eat my salad, or is it going to be I'm voicing everyone again?
Hermes!
I have time to eat my salad. I'm gonna mute.
Oh, You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteion company. Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteion has shared much with you.
Face reveal? Holy shit!
May we talk a moment?
Holy shit, face reveal! In front of my salad? Literally? Oh my god!
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some
I wanna hold
scarcely
them.
born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread.
Oh. You're so much!
Now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. Owen asked what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteion's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about the suffering. No. 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 I'm glad I could be of service.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
You're right.
Come, Meteion. Let's head back.
All right.
Why'd you stop? Why'd you stop? My goodness. Oh, everyone's here. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it's time I attend to my next task. As Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycanus. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycanus would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycanus have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. That's That was a pillar. Alright, let's go. How far away? No, it's not that far. Yeah, I don't need a mount. I adore this environment so much. Elpis is gorgeous. Like, I feel like if this was a real place, I would actually go and sit here and just create things. Whoa, look at these. Oh, they're so cool looking. What the hell? Oh my god, look at that. They're so big. What? Why? What's up with this suspenseful music? Oh, fuck, no. Oh, let me eat a bit of salad. Damn. Alright, y'all, I'm quitting saving the world. I'm just going to sit here and create things. Exactly! It's said that nature and going out and experiencing nature, it can actually really help with the creative process. And, I believe that full-heartedly. And I would 100% sit here in this nature and create. They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, with the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Cosmicana handle that one. The pair in the sky, you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emet-Selch, unneeded though it is. Median, you are to stay here with Doris. But Hermes, the likeness must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. This got dark quickly. Alright. It is the hand that carries me. Over here? I'm gonna say it's not going much faster. Oh my god, look at that! What a cool looking thing! But it can fucking fly too. Why'd you make it able to fly? Like, that makes it such a predator that should be feared. Like, why give it flight? I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the liken's attention. Liken's attention. God. Now, I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unaware. Ready? Let us begin. Hi! Oh. Have a taste of my magic. Here you go. Ah! Ah! No? Oh, I see. No! The audacity! Damn! No. Oh, it's done.
Now,
Alright, it's your time. Yeah, now. Oh. What is that? Oh my god.
forgive me. Please, forgive me.
Oh no.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Oh. Damn!
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? When the
Oh.
star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, Shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right.
I'm
And to
crying
be
too.
torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Oh.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Mm. The other Lycanus have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Travelers at the crossroads. Oh. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position in the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist. Then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Cosmicana? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will head back towards... I'm not saying that. Again. I'm not trying again. Not this stream. I really love this whole part of Endwalker. I've enjoyed exploring this part because it does feel... It is so interesting how they did it. Where, yeah, you're in the past, but you are actively kind of participating here, even if you can't change it, or change the events of the past. I also, again, really love Elpis. I was really expecting to dislike a time travel plot point, but they did really well. Yeah, they did. A lot of the time, a time travel plot point feels like hand-fisted and like forced, but this actually doesn't feel like that. It feels like a genuine like exploration of the past. Like, what am I looking for? What in the past am I seeking to help me in the present? While also getting to know what actually happened. And that's really nice. There's the subtlety there that was needed that they did really well with. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notanias. Notanias? Whatever. Names. There we'll find one of the Nias, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Alright, this way. I think, really quick, also, I think what makes this plot point work is that we've been, there's been a trickling of this past that's been given to us throughout the course of the entire game. So when this plot point finally does come around, it's not just oh, well, we're suddenly traveling back in time. It's, oh, we're going back to a point in time that we have been given hints of, and we may finally get answers about what was going on. Oh, that's... ugh. Here we are. Notanias. This Nias will take us to Kalimilios Zephyros. God. Why? The Western Island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way, and we can soon admire the view from above. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'll just go into another cutscene, thank you. Whoa. Yeah, that's just cool.
I present to you Kalimelios Zephyros.
Kalimelios Zephyros. Oh my gosh. Thank you for telling me what the fuck this actually is. I'm going to forget it.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Oh, there's a little thing scuttling.
An Arrayus. How delightful.
Scuttle, scuttle. That's me. I scuttle about like that. Oh!
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion.
Oh.
Here we are.
You're its next snack. Whoa! It's her!
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
It's her!
Banar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Banar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Ha!
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Yes?
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Ma'am? Ma'am?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Oh, okay. That's yeah, that sounds like that.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
I like her.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Yeah?
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Damn. She's just there in the background like, oh, really? Really?
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Still waiting for Alorcia's runaway style outfit stream. Oh? My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal in the quick-fingered Aureus. Ores? I already forgot the name! Which made off with it. An Aureus? 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 Yep. You say. I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor, just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I'd appreciate another pair of eyes cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poiton Oikos. Yeah. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Alright, let's go. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! I have to go this way, but I realized it's level like last second, and I was like, oh, I'm walking in front of this motherfucker. was like, what's that? Something that I... Hold on, we're going to go around in a circle. Oh my gosh, there's an ether current! I would have missed that. Give me that, give me that, give me that. Give. No! Fuck. We were just over here. So, up here? Not spotting anything so far. There we go. Spot spotted. Let's go. Oh, and this way. This is just a hybrid of things. Like, I don't know how to feel about that. Also, hello, people. Hi. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better? The crystal! Well done! Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Yes. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often then. It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return the stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to the task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overwhelmed. Damn, an entire place to yourself? Ma'am? I mean, she kind of lives like an old lady, then. A very, very well-off old lady, but an old lady. nonetheless. Also, Crystal. Acer, give... Nothing? Yeah. There we go. Oh, hi! You're already here. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Yep, cutscene. Cutscene! Yay! Tea.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Pondering. I see. Calamity called the final days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. I'll say the first one, because that's like the best. I feel like it's all going to get covered, technically, but...
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Oh?
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Our
While
biggest
not
critic
the
got
words
it
I have
again.
chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain,
But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
No, we don't. I don't even have all the pieces.
But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed.
Oh.
And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Biggest critic. Hello.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
That's the you of the future, too.
Offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
You do.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
Except that you do.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Because you were sad. Or it was emotionally driven, at least. You're always so angry.
I will allow the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
I mean, you can't stop it.
Never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
Hydrate, thank you.
You do not know me.
He's having a mental breakdown. I can't blame him.
Your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emet-Selch! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
He's just pissy as well. Hermes and Median are somehow involved. I like that is like, I feel like they are a key point here. Like, they're such a key point here. Hermes specifically, because Vinay, yeah, she's here. I'm talking to her. She's gorgeous, by the way. Oh, I'm munching. Mother. But I feel like Hermes' outburst was especially important because it was like a view into his mind of what is actually going on and how much he despises the games that mankind at this point play with the lives of other creatures. And I can't blame him. I think I'd choose this middle one. Because Dynamis is the key to all of this. Yeah, it is, but we don't know to what degree. And I feel like it is a key thing, but we know, or it's better understood that Hermes and Median, have a more central role to play in all of this. I feel like something bad is gonna happen to Median, and I'm like, no.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say?
Meteon. Yeah.
If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation.
Anger, despair.
With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Yay! Because I just got ditched by Emmett Selk. He doesn't want anything else to do with me.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Shall we begin our investigations, then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals, the observers who live here can surely tell us more about more of Hermes and Meteon. And I have a good idea where we might begin. Yeah? Let's go! There's certainly plenty of people around here, despite the fact that you said that you have this place to yourself. Which is... Huh. I mean, I guess Elpis has to be attended to, so... See you the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. Eh? She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Give me a second. Oh my goodness. I'm coughing again. Yay. Oh. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be. but I leave the choice of topic up to you. This way. This way. Hi! Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped if you wish to cancel a pending duty. Oh my gosh. Begin asking questions. Yeah, I guess. Greetings is mean. My friend here is desperately curious. Oh no, I forgot to pause it. Yay! Certainly, Miss Finet. Anything to be of service? What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has... No. Do you know of Metian's abilities? It's no secret that she's a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity, though if you wish to learn more about Metian, you could try speaking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be concluding his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Zach, hi! How you doing? Come, Cosmicana, I think we've taken enough of Ismin's time. Oh, hold up. Hydrate. Oh, yes, thank you. Oh my gosh, wifey! Alright, water has been had. I have a wifey, and it's time to turn around, talk to her. And based on... Hold on. We should have enough time to maybe finish the quest? Oh, thank you for the head pats as well. But I'm ending at 4 hours, so hold on. Let me see where this is going to go. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned, given how you steered that previous conversation, it's plain you need no assistance from me. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking to Timaeus. All is well. I'm glad I could catch you streaming. I'm glad I could see you here. Foot 25 has already been a little bit of a rough start, so I haven't been able to talk to many people, but I'm glad to catch them on streams and like chit chat a little bit. Alright. Yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Okay. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creations? A fellow enthusiast, are you? Well, settle in and we can discuss the finer points of fasting craft, my dear. Fuck, I think I chose the wrong question. I stream for the first time tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be your first stream of the year? Oh my goodness. Or is it the first stream of this week? I think that's a important thing to ask. My deep and abiding love of avian artistry can be traced back to when I was but a young boy, stricken by the transcendent beauty of a glorious golden feathered creature my father had designed. It was then and there that I vowed one day to surpass that masterpiece. Oh god. I messed up. And thus did I secure an observer's role here in Elpis. And last I realized my childhood ambition. Here, the dreams I once dreamed are an everyday reality in which I find fulfillment through the research and creation of new flying life forms. An abridged recounting of events, as was doubtless to your disappointment. Is there any specific part you'd like me Sir? You were hoping for my opinion, Chaser? Then why didn't you say so? Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and grateful, are ever so favorite of creators, even now. With so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. And I have like very low expectations for turnout, but I have to play Phasmo as my first game, seeing as it's one of my addictions. Yeah, no, I get it. Ooh. Phasmo sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun. And, like, I mean, it's the beginning of the year, so turnout's fine. I guess I don't expect much out of turnout myself, especially considering it's January and most people are extremely busy in January because they're like, goals, let's go, and then they kind of fizzle through January. Oh, excuse me. Can I stop coughing? Can I stop? Please? Thank you. I know of none save he who can conceive such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Median too is a marvel, then? My opinion on the matter would be superficial at best, despite my admiration for Median. As a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Median's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelechy? Dynamis and Entelechy? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? Great. Fabulous. Oh, we can complete the quest. I'll complete the quest before ending stream. I think also when I was at the 12 Wonders, I think I forgot to grab the Aetheryte. I did! Fuck! I will just cry about it, don't worry. Sorry, I was looking at those two, and I was like, what? I wonder what they're talking about. Ah, good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago. So, have you any new findings to share? Oh! Hi, sir? Hold on, we've been blessed by Daddy Godbert. Okay, hello, sir. Interesting to see you here. He just appeared out of nowhere! Damn, okay. I see, even an expert in the field had little understanding of Median's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues viewed Median as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Oh? Gotta stare at him. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Hold on, we're going to pick up this quest, because if I don't, I'm going to get lost later, and then like, what is going on? I'll cry. That's really why we're picking it up now. Otherwise, I will cry at the start of next stream. And I don't think anybody wants to see that. So, at present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Entelechius, which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on the subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Metean, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars in search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we could keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline. Or Crystalline? Crystalline? Not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Alright. Quest picked up. We're switching! We're switching! Alright, we're switching to just chatting, so I can do a quick chat with everybody before we depart for today. I had a lot of fun going through 14 a little bit more and figuring out what the fuck's going on. AKA, we've gotten a little bit closer, but overall we're still in the dark about a lot of things. We still have, hold on. So witness to the spectacle is what we have right now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 more quests until we hit the next set of level quests for Endwalker, which will be the last set. Oh my god, wait, we're that close? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. No, I was right in that count. How many are here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27. 34 more quests until we hit the very end, or like the main section of Endwalker. What? When? How? What? I'm not ready. Though I was more not ready when it came to the end of Shadowbringers. I adore Shadowbringers so much. You'll be caught up to me soon. Oh, soon. Soon. Alright. Really quickly. So, next stream is tomorrow. I will be covering the event I'm holding, the quote-unquote event, which is the weekly challenges, the weekly 2-word prompts for creatives. I will be going over that tomorrow and starting my entry for this week. If you want to know more information about it, a lot more information is available on the Discord if you want to participate. So if you wish to join the Discord, which not only lets you in on this event, but gives you access to Friday's event, as well as any events that may happen in the future, and being up to date on when I'm streaming, then please go ahead and follow me on, or not follow, but join the Discord. one of my... Hold on. Why did I do that? Why did I... What? I am silly. There we go. Thank you, Haya. Again, events get run there. Updates are there almost all the time. So it is best to join the Discord if you want to keep up with things a little bit better than keeping up on things on my other socials. And yeah, what's up, Haya? I felt that coming. Cool stream today. Thank you. I had a lot of fun with it. It was the first stream in 2025. Let's go. And cool streamer. Yeah, I really, really adore 14. It's a lot of fun. I want to run events, like doing stuff in 14 in the future. I think that'll be a lot of fun to do with the community. So that is plans, like running the extremes for certain trials. Like, I need to run the extremes for the Shadowbringers trials to get the mounts and to get materials for weapons. Like, I really need the Titania stuff so I can make a weapon and barding. Oh, thank you! So that will probably be an event that I hold, not just with the community, but with the help of my free company as well, because we have a lot of people who have run through a lot of that kind of content. Sorry, my brain is doing the big fart. But it is one of my, to go back to an earlier point, it is one of my goals, one of my resolutions this year to hold more events, because I genuinely do love running them. So that does include the prompts, that does include doing stuff Fridays, getting back to Friday things with the community, and also other events like my anniversary, which will be coming up in March. Anyway, with all of that said, oh, before, who's live? I have a feeling, yeah, I knew Lux was going to be live, so I was like, I think I want to raid into Lux, because I'm pretty sure I know Lux is doing the Donathon for their model, but I don't remember if it was today or tomorrow is their birthday. I don't remember off the top of my head, but we're gonna raid into Lux. Yeah. It is? It's their birthday today? Oh my gosh, yes! Okay, so perfect timing. So when we raid into Lux, please wish them a happy birthday. Please, please, please. It will make their day, I bet. Anyway. With all that said, remember that tomorrow's story will be going over the prompt event and doing my side of the event, my contribution, which will be a world building thing. And don't forget that if you want to join in on events, not just that one, but like Discord community events, go ahead and join the Discord. And with all of that said, I wish you all a good night. And may the stars shine brightly in your favor. I will see you all when the next story starts. Alright. Have a good night. Don't forget we're raiding into a birthday person! You have a wonderful night, too.